button on its screen.
Provided this to him.
County. And I got the
Yeah.
one. Okay. The first case is Pamela Sweeney. You're okay? Who are we going to hear from first?
I'm Pamela Sweeney. I'm here because I can't pay higher taxes. I get less than $1,000 a month to live on. My son, Earl Wilson, brought me the house so I could have a place to stay. Why I piddle around so much and miss the date of signing that paper, I can't explain that because I don't know why. Although I did try to get in to the line on March 25th, and which all I have is a phone, the cell phone. I don't have a computer. I don't have a laptop. And I couldn't get in. But everybody at Sunday school was saying I could only get in through the email or online. And so I didn't think that I could call anybody to ask for help. And then I came here and I signed that paper. And of course, Eric, he said that I could flip my house and sell it. I can't flip my house and sell it because I don't have the money. Now, there are people in my area that are flipping their house and selling it, but they're making more than $987 a month because that's all I have.
All right, let's hear from the county.
Eric Barker with the Clay County Assessor's Office. First off, it may have been misunderstood. I never recommend anybody generally to do anything or that they can do something. However, homes that are generally at the price hers are, people will buy them and flip them is what I was insinuating. So if that got misunderstood, I apologize.
Right. I mean, he didn't tell me to flip my house. He just said people in my area were flipping their house. He didn't tell me to do it. But I can't afford to do that.
Yeah. All right. So what we're looking at, our appraised market value on the property is $79,900. The owner's opinion of value during the informal hearing was $15,000, and then at the time of the BOE filing, it was $25,000. Her BOE paperwork said that she paid $10,000 for it in 2017. This home was difficult to find sales comps on due to the age. The subject is a 2-bed, 1-bath home with no basement finish. It's located in Wynwood Beach. This home has no updates to the best of our knowledge. Comp 1 is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath home with no basement finish, is also located in Wynwood Beach. This home has almost no updates and sold for $160,000 in June of 22. Comp 2 is a 3-bed, 1-bath home with no basement finish. It's also located in Wynwood Beach. This home has partial updates and sold for $90,000 in May of 2022. Comp 3 is a 2-bed, 1-bath home with no basement finish, and it is located in Barnes Addition of Oak Hill, which is just a half-mile away from the subject property. This home has had minimal updates and sold for $135,000 in April of 23. The owner did submit photos of damages to the home during the informal process. However, after going over the photos, coupled with the fact that the home has already, in a previous appeal from 2019, been lowered to a 20 condition, that would be a fair condition compared to an average or good, plus a physical adjustment in place for the damages to the foundation and things like that that were already in place from the previous appeal. Along with a do not remove depreciation code so that those adjustments don't come out. It was determined that there wasn't enough evidence to warrant dropping the appraised market value any lower. And given this information, along with the comps, we feel that the value of $79,900 is supported.
Okay. Any other comments?
Pardon me?
Any comments based on what he said?
Well, I don't quite, well, I mean, I do understand some of what he said, but do I think my house is worth that much? No. I do have foundation problems. Somebody that would come in there and buy my house, they'd have to renovate it. I mean, I'm talking about new flooring, I'm talking about walls, I'm talking about foundation. And if I had the money myself, I would do it, but I don't. But this is the only place I have to live. I don't want to have to go to an apartment because you ain't going to have the privacy as you do as your own home. You ain't going to have your own yard. I could go maybe to a nursing home, but who wants to do that? And so this is the only place that I have. That's it.
Questions?
Did I hear you say that you missed the deadline to file with the county?
Yes, I tried to get in March 25th and on my phone, and it wouldn't let me get into the page. So the people at Sunday school were saying I could only do it online. So I never did call because I thought I had to do everything online.
And then just to clarify, that was for the SB 190 senior tax relief that you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because I knew she had an informal hearing that she signed up for, so, okay.
Question? Okay, let the board discuss, and somebody will get back with you from the county. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so very much.
What was it? What was it? Get that turned on.
and state your case.
The account number? Is that what you want?
Yeah, you can go ahead and talk to them.
What account number? What are you talking about?
Just speak in that and tell them your name and why you're here.
My name is Maureen Fitzgerald. I'm here regarding the appeal for the property. My name is Maureen, Moreen Fitzgerald, and I'm here to appeal property on the Board of before your board. I don't know what number you want. My parcel ID is 099-1500-1700-200. I'm not sure exactly. I would like to know how you determine these values. That's what I would like to know.
We'll hear from the county, they'll explain that to you. The county will explain how they arrived at that. We're listening to what you have to say about your home and what you think it's valued at right now.
Oh, okay. It had a deck on it, but it was falling apart. So my son, who I live with, tore it down, and we hired a firm to build a new deck, which they put up. We have not done a whole lot for improvements on the property other than the deck. We've not changed carpets or anything inside. I know there's a new subdivision north of us, and I'm sure those values affect this item. But I'm not sure. How you come up with this stuff is. And
So what do you think the value of the property should be?
I think the value of the property should be, as I put in my form, 230,000.
Okay, I see that. All right, let's hear from the county, and we'll get back to you if
Sure.
necessary.
Bobby Reed in Clay County Assessor's Office. Let me see, I did have an informal hearing from her son Andrew, in which he stated that there was nothing wrong with the home. The information on the record I tried to verify through bedroom count, bathroom count, and all that. She is correct. There was a new deck put on, and we were out there in 2023. So that updated all of our photos and everything else. I would also like to state that there are no sales within the neighborhood itself that is as low as the value that this subject home is currently at. The comps given, comps 1 through 3. The first one is a 3-bed, 2.5 bath. That is an investor sale, stating that it needs new carpet and such, but that was for $229,000. I put that one in there as an example of when homes were being purchased in 2023. If there was something that is needing to be worked on, that was kind of the price that they were fetching. Comp 2 is updated. That sold for $270,000. And comp 3 is a 3-bed, 2.5 bath, but the roof is from 2014, the siding from 2010. The kitchen, the bathrooms have some countertops, so I would say mild updates, and that sale is also from 2023. So as I explained to your son, is that a lot of the sales in the area make the neighborhood worth more. If you're doing something to, if your home is needing to be worked on, then it would probably still fetch about the same price that you're getting now. But even back in 2024, you have homes that were selling much higher than your current value, or back in 23, I'm sorry. Your home is probably where it needs to be, but the sales even back then in 23 and 24, we're still getting more in value. So overall, it's the sales that drive the market, buyers and the sellers. So that is usually the biggest factor as to why your home goes up in value. Even if you didn't do anything to it, it still goes up in value over time. The market kind of shows
What
that.
subdivision is this?
I don't know the subdivision, so.
Willow Woods.
Okay,
Fox Hill, Willow Woods.
It's Willow Woods.
okay.
Do you have something to add, ma'am?
Well, we haven't, like I said, other than the deck, we have not changed our carpets or, and they're showing somewhere. We actually had to have the foundation worked on because it was sinking. And that was,
I was just told that there was nothing wrong with the home whenever I talked to her son. He is a co-owner, just tried to answer some questions about the SB 190. That's basically a lot of what the informal hearing was about. So,
he's a man of few words. My son is a man of few words.
Okay, the county will get back to you with the board's decision. Thank you for coming in.
All right, thank you.
Tell them your name and state your case. Just speak into that.
Okay. My name is Robin Gross. My name is Robin Gross. And I haven't done something like this before, so please excuse my nervousness and clumsiness. I don't know what the process is. Where do I begin?
We're interested in hearing what your opinion of your property is, the condition of it, and if you have any values.
Okay. I've lived in the Woodlands since 2011, and when I received my assessment notice earlier this year, I was a little surprised to see that I had a 49% overnight increase in the assessed value of my property. And that's what has brought me here today. I did initially respond and rebut the assessment. It was reduced from 49% down to 27%. So what I did was I went in and pulled out the records for the other 50 townhome units of my neighborhood that I live in to take a look at what their assessed values were and how those properties compared to mine. And I believe you all have this documentation that I sent in. If not, I have copies with me. Yeah. So where these two charts are at, the first one is by dollar amount, the second one is by percent of increase. And you can see that my unit fell at the very top of over $100,000 increase overnight, which is a 49% increase in my assessed value. And in terms of my neighbors and where their assessments fell at, the majority of them fell in the $30,000 to $40,000 range, or within the 14 to 20% increase, as opposed to the 49% that mine had. So my property was inaccurately recorded as a 3-bedroom property. It is not. It's a 2-bedroom property, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. 1,600 square feet. It has a basement with 0 egress other than the interior stairs in and out of the basement. So it doesn't have the potential to add bedrooms and things like that code-wise, because there's no egress except for the central staircase going down. There's no windows, there's no door out of the basement outside. Does that make sense? Yeah. So while I have numerous units that we could look at in terms of comparables, I did select 3. Quite frankly, after looking at 50 units, I'm not sure what the rationale is, what the formula is, whether looking at square footage, bedrooms, bathrooms, number of floors, things of that nature. I'm not clear how the assessed value is derived. So with that in mind, I went in and I pulled 2 units within my cul-de-sac specifically. Unit number 17, as it says here, which has a full basement, and which I know is a finished basement, 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom. I'm a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I do not have a finished basement. I do not have a 3rd-car garage. They were assessed a 9% increase. Another unit in my cul-de-sac, square footage-wise, number 17 is a little bit larger than mine. I'm right at 1,600, so I fall in between unit 17 and 29. 29 is, again, a 3-bedroom and a 2+ bathroom, again with a finished basement with 2 fireplaces, and they received a 5% increase. And then I went around the corner. Number 43 is an older unit. In our development, there were basically 3 cycles of when units were developed, and 43 was one of the very first ones. It's very, the initial units built were very upscale, a lot of custom woodwork, oak woodwork, tiled floors, hardwood floors, things of that nature, very upscale. And this unit falls in that category. It is a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, but it does have a finished basement with exterior egress downstairs. And that was a 13% increase. So as I've listed my unit here, number 36, 1644 square feet, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, no potential for a finished basement because of city codes with no egress. And that 110 was revised down to 56. And I still believe, in comparison to these other 3 units, that that's an aggressive increase for my property by comparison. And I'm asking for a 9% increase. Of the 3 that I've pulled out, 9%, 5%, 13%. So I just went with the middle one, 9%, and that's what I would ask. And if there's a specific formula that you all use, I'd be happy to go away and crunch the numbers on the other 49 units in my neighborhood and come back. Pardon?
If that formula existed, we want to know.
Thank you for that.
Okay, here again.
Yes. My name is Stuart Stryker with the Clay County Assessor's Office, and everyone can hear me okay? Okay. So Ms. Gross, she did have an informal hearing with me, and she basically reiterated everything she just told you guys. There was a drastic increase in her valuation. And I just want to reiterate to Ms. Gross that the way we determine valuations in the county is based off of sales of like units within the last 2 years.
Within the last how
2
many?
2 years,
Okay.
usually, yes. And I'm going to go over this sheet here first, if you want to go ahead and follow along. This sheet shows some of the trends in sales since these units have been constructed. And you can see on the bottom yellow highlighted portion, you see the subject's sale price at $182 right there. And then the first 3 comparable sales we have as well. I just want to note that these sale prices are about where the county's value was at when they were first sold back in 98, 99 there. And then you see the trend in sales for the subject property when it was bought again in 2011, as well as comparable number 1. It was bought in 2012, and comparable number 3 was bought in 2009. Again, those the county's value was around where those sales prices were at. Now, if you go to the top of that page, it'll show those same 3 comparables right there. And comparable number 1 is 50 East Woodlands Drive. That one, now this one, these first 2 comparables were sold in '22. And the comparable number 1 was, the sale price was $254. And comparable number 2 was $248.
Oh, 248 is single family as opposed to townhome. Oh, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry, I'm not following you there. I'm sorry, please excuse me.
Well, those are, we can go back to this comparable sheet too, because I have the same comparables on this sheet as well. You see the first comparable is 50 Woodlands East. It has a smaller square footage. It was sold in '22 for $254. And like I said, comparable number 2 was 46 Woodlands Drive. That one was sold in November of '22 for $248. And then comparable number 3 was 90 Woodlands Drive East. That was sold in August of 2023 for $322. And I put a note in there that all had the same number of bedrooms, same number of bathrooms, and all had unfinished basements. The second page of the comparable sheet, I appreciate Ms. Gross providing some of her own comparables to have us look at, and I added them to the second sheet here. One of them was a comparable number 4. It was 17 Woodlands Drive East. It's basically same square footage, and that one was bought in January of '23 for $329. Now that one does have one extra bedroom, an extra bathroom, and about 1,000 square feet of finished basement. Just other note, she mentioned Unit 43. We did not use Unit 43 because that has not been sold in the last 2 or 3 years. But I did add another one. Comparable number 5 is 95 Woodlands Drive East. This one's a 2-bedroom, 3 full bathroom, 1,000 square foot finished basement. Little less on the square footage, and that one sold for $275. And then the other comparable that Ms. Gross provided was 29 Woodlands Drive East. That's comparable number 6. That one was bought in April of 2023 for $230,000. That one is also a 2-bedroom, 3 full bathroom with 1,000 square feet of finished basement. And the last one, I added 2 more since it did look like there was a wide-ranging range of sales there. So comparable number 7 is 99 Woodlands Drive East. And that's a 3-bedroom, 3 full bathroom with 1,000 square feet of finish. It has less square footage, but that sold in August of 2024 for $325. And then comparable number 8 is 22 Woodlands Drive East. That has some less square footage. Has 3 bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms, 1 half bathroom, and 1,300 square feet of finished basement, and that sold for $269,900. Now, we told Ms. Gross that we would we would look at her property during the informal hearing and everything. Her initial value was $309,100, and we decided to drop that to $264,300. And just based on looking at these comparables, we feel that the final valuation of $264,300 is about where it should be at.
Any other comments?
Well, it's kind of hard to jump in very quickly in terms of looking, but I'm looking at this map here. What I'm familiar with on my cul-de-sac down here is comp number 6, which is one of the ones that I cited. It is in my cul-de-sac. And when did that sell? 2 years ago, in '23, I believe. Yeah. So it's in my cul-de-sac. It has a finished basement, walkout basement. I believe that it is the best comparable, and with a recent sale as well, and a more upscale unit than mine.
Okay, where's the? What's your value?
Comps 5 and 7 are much more upscale units than mine. I've been in those.
Okay, any other comments? Board will consider your appeal.
Thank you.
Stuart Stryker with the Clay County Assessor's Office, and we're just going to go over our findings for Mr. Adam Dang and Loan Bowie. And during informal hearings, they didn't mention any changes to their property, no updates or anything. And I told them we'd look over what their property value is, and after a few days of deliberating it, we dropped their value from $675,100 to $633,100. And from the notes, we just determined that the quality of construction should have come down a little bit. So the first page of comparable sales are some of the more superior type properties there. The comparable number one, it's a 2-bed, 4 full bathroom, 1 half bath with 850 square feet of suspended area and 1,900 square feet of finished basement.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
On this, does it say that this property, the subject property, is a 1-bedroom?
Yes. Usually, that's a 1-bedroom on the main level.
If it's a reverse plan,
I'm sorry?
If it's a reverse plan, we usually just put 1 bedroom on the main level. If it's a reverse, there's usually 2 or 3 bedrooms in the basement.
it's because a certified appraiser has to separate main level or above grade living area from basement finished living area. So a lot of your reverse 1.5 plans, the other 2 bedrooms and bathrooms are all in the basement. And so they have to be separated when you list them out as room counts.
Okay.
I've got a question here. On this appeal, he had some addresses printed out. The first one, I guess, first one is his. It said listed price. Was this property once, has it recently been on the market? Am I to understand that?
Oh, which property was that?
The subject property.
Yes, it was bought in 2022 for $589.
Well, it says here listed price $620.
Upper right-hand corner of,
The sheet that he attached to his.
you got what he said?
This is what I'm
What
looking
he
at.
submitted. He's saying it's gone down in 3 years.
I'm guessing that's what his house originally listed for when it sold. But I don't know if it was currently listed.
Well, what's the MLS say? We can look that up real fast if we can get on the MLS. See if it was listed for $620.
Yeah, it was listed for $620,000 and sold for $589 in 2022, January of 2022.
In 2022, so 3 years ago, it sold for $588,100.
Yep. 580 is 589 in MLS, but that's probably right.
Okay.
So comparable number one, that sold for $780,000 in April of 2024. It looks like that has about 100 square feet less of living area. Comparable number two, it sold for $700,000 in April of 2023. Again, about 100 square feet less of living area. Comparable number three, that sold for $875,000, and this was in October of 2023. And just to note, comparable number two did not have a suspended area.
5 and 6 are the only ones here.
Comparable number four, this sold for $645,000 in February of 2025. Comparable number five, it sold in October of 2024 for $575,000. And comparable number six, sold for $580,000 in June of 2023.
So are 5 and 6 comps equal to the property? That's the
No,
only one?
they're more inferior comps.
They're what?
They're more inferior comps. Like comparable number six, it has quite a bit less square footage of living area.
Did you say inferior comps? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yes.
So what my question is, subject property's got 1 bedroom up and the rest down,
Yes.
and then 5 and 6 are the comparable comps. What's bedroom up and,
Usually all reverses are that way. They're either.
I'm sorry?
I said almost all reverse plans are that way. There's
Yeah.
1 or 2 bedrooms on the main floor.
I know, but what I'm saying is the subject property doesn't compare to 1, 2, or 3, or 4. It compares to 5 and 6. Is that correct?
Like the first three, I put some more superior comparables, and then 4, 5, and 6 are some of the more inferior types.
Well, 4 says 3 bedrooms up and 5 and 6 say 1. That's my point.
This one doesn't have a suspended garage.
Oh, okay, so that,
So some of them are ranches.
some of them are what?
Yeah, there's a couple of these that are ranches, so that's why they have like 3 bedrooms up instead of being like 1 bedroom
Yeah,
up,
for
2
sure.
in the
They got
basement.
finished
They're just
basement.
3-bedroom ranches with a
Those
finished
are a lot cheaper to
basement.
build. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I don't break all that down. They didn't ask anybody else because it's not on there. You're just opening yourself up to a bunch of extra questions.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. And just that last page is that house that they bought in 2022 for $589.
Can you speak up?
Oh, the last page is the house, that specific house is the subject house that they bought in 2022 for $589.
It was listed at 620 and they paid 589 for it?
Yes.
Got it.
Did you tell us that you had originally assessed that at 675, but you lowered it to 633?
Yes, we originally had it at 675,100 and we lowered it to 633,100.
Why did you do that?
Because we felt the quality of the house was lower than where it should be.
Oh, what do you mean by quality?
Quality of construction of the house.
And I think in our records, we had a mistake in his. We had a mistake on it originally and had the quality of the subject house a little bit higher than the rest of the ones in the neighborhood. And so even though we felt the value was probably right, we fixed the mistake and offered him what we would give anyone else, you know, if we found the same thing.
Based on everyone else's.
That way, everybody was sort of equaled out.
Thank
980, 8,000. Is Mr. Contreras here? Huh. Well, it's on that one sheet, or the one page. Go to,
Gotcha. Under the taxable description, up there.
I don't have this on your list, do you?
no.
That's-
Homer and Roxanne Curtis,
Yeah, that's one we got.
that one's settled.
My button here? Can you hear me? I gotcha. Salvatore Canova, to appeal my assessment valuation. Can you not hear me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, here to appeal my evaluation assessment for 2026, I believe.
So Sal, what we're interested in knowing is what the condition of the property is. What the condition of the property is.
Okay.
What your estimate of value
Sure,
is.
I understand.
And any kind of supporting documents that you'd have for that.
Yeah, I purchased moved into it's a new home, purchased it and moved in January 2024. The value of the home assessed at that time was $815,800. So I've been there basically 18 months, have made no improvements to the home. New valuation is now $932,000 and some change. So nothing has changed to add value to the home. It's in the condition it was the day I moved in. And we had the commission basically, evaluate the home on site the day the month we moved in. We moved in January of 2024. So a year and a half, 18 months, yes, sir. Purchase price of the home was $785,000.
Is that new or pre-owned?
It's new construction.
It's on 20 acres?
Yes, sir. Sure about my hearing aids. Messed up. I can't hear all.
Did you have anything else to add to justify the valuation on the application?
No, I just have the square footage, just the square footage and the move-in dates, all I brought. I don't have any documentation to prove or disprove that, just my word.
Okay, so let's hear what the county has to say and where they come up with their value and what they value.
Okay.
This is Stuart Stryker with the Clay County Assessor's Office. Mr. Canova did not have an informal hearing with us, so this is the first time we're working on his property. As he said, the house was built in 2023 and bought in 2024. The current valuation is at $932,100, and it's also, as you clarified, it's on about 20 acres of land. So on the comparable sheet, the first two comparables we have are all in the Staley Farms neighborhood. And the comparable sale number one was bought in October of 2024 for $980,000. And comparable number two was bought in November of 2023 for $943,597. Just to note on comparable number two, we only have 1,927 square feet for that one, whereas the subject property has about 2,657 square feet. Comparable number 3, it was bought in March of 2025 for 1.156 million. Comparable number 4, it has roughly about 400 square feet less than the subject property, and it was bought in April of 2024 for $835. And comparable number 5, it's almost a 40-year-old property that was bought for $875,000 in April of 2025. And then based on our research, we feel the current valuation of $932,100 is appropriate.
This was a custom-built house, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
And you've got 20 acres?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
No, these two are state.
Sal, who was your builder?
Let's see.
J&B Custom Homes.
What's that?
Count 3.
And is it on septic or city water, city public sewer? Is it on septic or public sewer?
We are on septic, sir.
And, yeah, the public water,
Say that
yeah,
again.
water,
We're on county water, which comes from Smithville, I think Kansas City. We're in Kansas City, but county, they made a deal with the county to bring the water in. Also on a gravel road, we're not on a paved road. In fact, we've asked Kansas City numerous times to treat the road, but that's fallen on deaf ears.
okay, thank you.
Good to go.
Okay, thank you very much for coming in. We'll get with the county regarding the value, and we'll get back to you. Thank you, sir.
And I'll receive information via mail or email, or how does that work, sir? Through the mail? Okay. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
What you gonna say, no change?
He's lucky.
This guy was a county prosecutor who was talking to that and right down back and this guy was about that tall. And he was only about 5'2" or 3". That was about 5'2" or 3" wide.
We're all up.
And all,
You guys have some interesting friends. So did Contreras show up? How could I know? They'd be out in the hall right about midnight. Thank you. Wasn't that a nice answer? No, no, Larry, they haven't. Instead of saying, thank you. Good point. Yeah, well, let's start anew. Okay, so the king is here.
Yeah, Christy Settle, Christy Sarton, she was one that was telling me about it. What do you do to your mother-in-law?
I don't know what the taxes are paying. You know, I was thinking it would be increase in taxes.
You know, think about it.
Without looking at all these things.
All their parents knew each other. And there wasn't any way we were going to get very much trouble unless we really screwed up. But I mean, he can make everybody dance away.
No, I mean, we have that 15%. Of course, you just count that as interior, it just gives the homeowner a chance to get inspection.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how Tom lost track of it.
Well, he had an Air Force ROTC scholarship, and that's how he was in. So,
Well, it just depends. I mean, like Jay Johnson's, his are about 9%. So some of them go up over the 15%. But that, you know, a lot of people, go ahead. That, yep, that, his had some stuff in it that wasn't correct. And he said that I didn't do my job, but actually when I took over as assessor in 2020, was the first year that we increased it because we found this. This time, so that was my only two assessments I got. But typically, if you're undervalued, but you also have a lot of them here in the last couple of years. This guy's jumped so fast. So some of them are fortunately closer, some areas, so some housing areas only have maybe didn't go install. So it just depends where it's at and how popular sales are in each of those areas. And it just depends. That's why we do informals, because we need to look at each one. But just, you know, people like that, just tell them that there's no hard feelings or nothing. If they call us and just ask those type of questions, we'll try to explain it the best we can. That stuff, so anytime they got questions, call.
You know where you come out of 68th Street and there's a quick trip there, and then that road that runs through.
I can tell you how much our property is.
North and south. Roger. Keep going to bunch of those apartments, east side of Section 8 stuff, I think.
How's your mom?
Good. I was gonna call her here in a minute, get her on the speakerphone so she can say hi to you guys. She's doing good. She don't miss this any. Is it? Yeah, it is. I don't know that we've ever had anybody stay that too many times, really. I can't remember anybody staying that long.
Let me ask you something else.
David's not too far behind you.
His parents
And his son's name's Owen too. Yeah, someone else. Yeah. Oh, Joanne Lawson, she's a go-getter.
Anyway, tell her hi.
We didn't do a big presentation.
I just listed 92 acres actually goes live tomorrow. Down by Sugar So if you go down that road there where Dr. Baldwin lived, you know, you'll follow that around.
I'm fortunate enough to own $1 million house. Why should I pay more
It's
than
on
anybody
the
else?
left side there, 92 acres.
We had to do a big presentation. What's your values to be where they're supposed to be?
Their mom and dad,
Tell the
their mom and dad
in the
passed
city.
away, and they those two boys.
I don't have control over
Split,
that.
everybody split the acreage out.
Tell me if I
I don't know what happened.
I guess everybody else does.
Yeah.
What was Sanders still around?
No, she died. She passed away a long time ago. I think it might have been a car wreck or something. But anyway, you go on down that road, but my bridge has got a weather.
John Tester usually did.
Before you get to Testrate's house, about 200, 300 yards before you get to Testrate's house, there's 92 acres there, and I just put a sign in it yesterday.
Are you talking about Colorado?
No, we're talking down in Richmond.
Oh, Richmond.
Yeah.
He was a TWA pilot. His plane.
He was the one that had a window. The guys that held up the plane and flew it to Iraq or someplace, wasn't it? Afghanistan, somewhere. And they held him on the tarmac for days. He was my Boy Scout leader. Yeah.
Fuel or gypsum?
He was flying all over international flights. Exactly what his route was. They took him over. You know, that was back in the day. He was set back on the flight. They didn't have all that.
Oh, you came from passengers?
Yes.
So those guys found stories, I think, that took place.
But they should also
Richmond's got a great golf course.
Well, that property almost is within a half hour drive of the course.
It's nice.
Were there?
Yeah. I ran into Larry Nuss the other day, he was telling me that you guys play golf every Thursday down there.
Wolfpack.
Is that what you guys call it? So you and Best and who else?
Scott Sumner.
Yeah, I know Scott.
Well, he's from Hardin, but he coached basketball there.
Is that Rex Summers' brother or something?
Custom.
Rex Summers. What was his sister? Rex Summers' sister. I used to date her. Can't remember her first name.
Oh, that's nice. That was a short day. Backseat day.
Rob Bowers.
Rob Bowers.
Yeah, I know him.
Well, he went to Jewel. He was football coach.
Yeah.
When they won the state championship in 2010.
I'm
He's
sorry.
a G player. And then Jeff Rusky taught school down there. Well, he was a principal or assistant principal, and he was superintendent over at Wellington and stuff. He played in George Flamet. He played
George Wickham.
Yeah.
Is he still at Wickham?
No, he's sold.
The floral shop sold out too.
Yeah.
In the holiday. They always call me on Memorial Day and say, you know, you put flowers on your brother and mom and dad's grave. And I always tell them, yeah, give my credit card. Some lady called me and said, I didn't even know. This last one, she said that she had bought it. I don't know what her name was, but it all worked out. They put the flowers on the grave, and that's all that mattered. Saved me from having to go down.
That was Linda Leach. Linda Leach.
Yeah. Before that, she was Gary Howard. Remember Gary Howard?
She was a great.
Yeah, Linda. Yeah.
And yeah, George Flamet. Boy, he's a dude. You know, he's got such a quick wit, you know. I mean, like,
He's got to be what?
he's 80.
I was going to say. He's got to be up there.
Yeah, he's this George Flamet, his claim to fame. He was the last white guy to lead the Big East in the rebound.
What's his name?
George Flamet.
Oh, Flamet. Where did he go? K-State?
Was it? His dad was a four-sport winner in the 20s.
The 20s.
Yeah. And George, he was in the recruiting class of 69.
61.
He graduated in 65. And he was captain of the basketball team. And his brother Bill Flamet, was captain of the basketball team. He graduated in 37.
I was there from 64 to 68, so George Flamet was there when I was there.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name now, you're telling me, but that's his status in life is he's the last white guy to lead the zoo.
The Big East.
Oh, the whole Big Eight. Which doesn't exist anymore.
And you remember Larry?
Basketball players?
No, he owned Clinton County Land.
Oh,
Anyway, he played golf in the state. He had membership in the state. We were talking, he and George went to school. So we were talking about this guy, Larry, I can't think of his name, but he brought some yes down from Plattsburgh. Play golf at that. So, okay, there. Oh, did you join that? This other guy, he said, George, he was the last white guy to leave the Big Eight.
and that's when you found out, or that's when you put that stat together?
But this George.
I don't know that they have that record of knowledge, white guy and black guy.
But this George, he's got such a quick wit. I mean, we were playing golf and on the first hole, Penn was on the back, and I had 12 footer, the bird. And so I hit a good ball, and I missed the time. And George told me, man, I figured you'd try me.
I try to make my third play a lot of times.
Well, I played good last Wednesday at Hodge in the senior men's group.
Look at you. This one.
I shot 72, and I'm 74.
You shot under your age.
Yeah, I shot 2 runs.
I shot 77 the other day. That's only one under mine.
Well, that's pretty good.
I didn't get to be supposed to 80 as we are.
I keep, anytime I shoot
Under your age.
my age or less,
You keep the
I
card.
keep the card, have everybody sign it.
Put a date on it, so you know when you did it.
And that file.
Mine's not either. But you think the older you get, the easier it's gonna be to shoot under that, but that's not necessarily the case.
Well, you gotta maintain your health, and, that's a big key, and you gotta get stiffer.
It's not hot. I got one of those. Ran in at the punch, and that's it.
She said that was snacks.
Oh. I'm going to beach.
We went on one of those alumni trips down to Austin.
Texas.
Yeah. And this Larry Fisher, that's who. Fisher. Anyway, he's an attorney. And he owned Black County, Clinton County land. So we met his wife, and boy, she had a lock. He would walk around like this.
Sure, that's so sure.
Yeah. And so I was telling him to George said, that rain says major fire.
Yeah, if they break up, she gets it.
Yeah.
This must be Rebecca King, or Rebecca King, yeah.
What do we got here?
King.
11:20. Okay, she's early. Good. Do we not have a parcel ID number? Has that got a parcel ID number on it? For King?
No. I know it's what you
So these are the valid ones, like, they're not really.
Somebody else is gonna present that?
No, you said there's not nice
If they don't, oh, if they don't show up?
If they don't show up, doesn't because that's confusing.
This is Loretta King. I don't have any. Is this Loretta King? I don't have any property information on her.
I think it's Rebecca.
Rebecca
Yeah,
King.
there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
And so, do they want to do this now, or we're sitting around doing nothing?
Well, every 4 years, they have like giant snacks, so we'll probably do it.
Well,
Oh, they're bigger than that, all right. Well, they're bigger than that.
and so Loretta King is this morning as well. So I'll put that for this afternoon.
Yeah, Rebecca's.
Rebecca King.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put Contreras for a second.
This is actually the take, this is the good stuff. This happens in June. Yeah. Guess what? It's an ongoing challenge. I know, I'm not. I did.
Yes. No. Me?
Oh, yeah, that's cheap. I got six.
I gave her a flat. Thank God.
I could see all of it.
One of those on my-
President of the bank.
Yeah. That is reason.
People walk in and say,
Yeah,
"This
she
is
was-
damn president."
Who's that? I want to talk to you.
That's a damn size.
Okay, so. So what was that first time?
What is,
You mentioned the tire first Sunday.
she thinks it's worth 208,000.
So is it this, is this the one? Okay, so we're very close to getting.
It's the county guy. Well, that's what the county has.
Yeah, that's what
Now, this
I'm-
is the guy's app.
Taxation.
214, 700? 208.
How do we?
You mentioned something about, 5%, 5% adjustment.
No, that's the last one we did.
Because that is basically saying that your property has had 30% of the adjusted
Less than that. Yeah. 214, 700, 6,700. Well,
speak into that.
Hi, my name is Rebecca King. I'm at 1712 Northeast 68th Street, and I'd like to discuss my property value, I guess. Okay, so right now it's at 214, and I think that it should be about 208. So we're almost there. I have pictures I can show you of all of my living quarters. They're not in order, so it's going to be kind of ugly. But yeah, so the internal, I have basically a 3-bedroom ranch that will not sell for $214,000 as is. So I have an unfinished basement. I have crumbling. My house is older than I am. It was built in the 60s. It has copper pipes. It has clay sewer pipes that are broken. None of that has been addressed. I've only lived there since 2007, so about 17 years. No updates have done. I've been ongoing inside. I've been divorced since 2020, so I've been single-handedly maintaining the home as best I can. You'll see that there's crashed fences. There is dead tree that is pushing against my incoming electrical line to my home. You'll see there's damage to my gutter from trees falling. Inside you'll see, once you look at the pictures, you'll see the U-shaped crack. You'll see the little light at the top of that wall. There's a teeny tiny light. That's daylight coming in through the outside into my garage through a crack between the I-beams that have been restored. I don't know when. I don't have that information. So what I'm saying is that my home is covered. It has asbestos tile. So to get somebody to come in there to do the work, I would have to have somebody come and physically remove the asbestos, because Thrasher, the normal companies won't do that. They won't touch it. They're also asking me to tear out my stairs to my basement of my unfinished business, which was where my garage is located. So I don't think that the discrepancy between the $214,000 and $208,000 is really that great. I think that we're almost there. What do you guys think?
Have you,
To what now?
How did you write and what documentation?
Well, I just did because when I was divorced in 2020, I think it appraised for like 190 something. So I just went from between the two of those, between what you were asking and what I recently appraised at, and I just came up with 208. I think that's a very fair price.
have you contacted the utility company to go cut those trees back?
They won't. It's on my property. It's on my property, 100%. Yeah. And the tree that you see, the one that's fallen through the fence, that's the most recent one, and that one, no, they won't touch it.
Oh, boy.
They say, no, it's not on our property. So. And I also wanted to point out the fact that our neighbor to the west, the Platte County, what are they saying? I think they're giving pushback to the state, and I just thought I'd recognize that at this time. And also, I'd like to point out the fact that, I'd like to point out the fact that about 74% of our taxes are going to North Kansas City schools, which is good, but that we're 39th in the nation in testing in pre-K, and that's unacceptable for this amount of 74%.
Okay, did you have an informal?
Bobby Reed, Clay County Assessor's Office. We did have an informal hearing. We could not reach a consensus on the amount. I'm just gonna, here's the documentation. I'm gonna hand these out. I'll wait until everything's handed out.
Can I see that as well?
Yes, there's a copy in there for you.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so as she was saying, her home we do have down as a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. We do have some basement finish, but it's the lower grade kind of basement finish. We call it recreational finish. I would like to point out that we do have a 30% adjustment in there for a lot of these issues, and these adjustments have been in for several years. 10% of that adjustment has always been for economic downturn that's been in the record for quite some time, I believe, since 2017. And let me see. So we have those adjustments in there for a lot of the basement issues and so much, because there's been several times that it's been appealed and we've left those adjustments in there. The comp 1 is a 4-bed, 2-bath. It is not updated. It does have a little bit less basement finish. Again, that's a lower quality basement finish, and it has a 10-year-old HVAC. And comp 2 is a 3-bed, 3-bath, and it does have some updates and a better amount of basement finish, and it is a better quality of basement finish. Comp 3, it's fixed up, 3-bed, 3-bath, and updated home with more basement finish. I have those in there showing what homes are kind of going for that are somewhat updated or completely updated. Comp 3 is that. Comp 1 is what I think that homes that are not updated and need to be fixed up are kind of going into the modern market in at least the past 2 years. So, let me see. That's about it on that end. Oh, and sorry, one more thing. I would like to point out that the subject home is larger than all of the comps I have in there.
Are you
Larger?
Are you including the unfinished basement?
No.
So you're saying that the living space upstairs is 1,800 square feet?
Yes.
I see this, you've got the class as average good. What's below that? Have you got just plain average?
Yeah, they have, sorry. There are, yeah, multiple class rates. There's average, average, good, good, very good, excellent.
What's the difference between average and average good?
It's usually just like an average home is what a cost approach would give us as an average construction quality. An average good would be slightly better, meaning a little bit better roof pitches, a little bit more windows in it than just standard one window per room. Those are the kind of things. They have a little extra brick trim or something on it that, you know, some of the average.
Okay, all right.
You got anything you wanted to add, man?
Okay, so according to my calculations, so what you presented is, number one is my property, and then you presented another property that is a 4-bedroom that is not equal to mine, and then another one that's even better than mine, and they just keep going up and up and up in price and in value and in market stuff. So you're not actually presenting something that is comparable to my home.
What I'm trying to say is that in this comp grid here, if homes are fixed up, they'd be selling for a lot higher price.
Right.
Your property is valued at $214,700, and that's with those adjustments for a lot of these issues that you're presenting. You would be at a higher value, as we were discussing, if these things were fixed up.
Right.
So comp 1 sold for $275 in 2023 with no updates, about the same kind of size of basement finish roughly, and the bedroom count off by 1 bedroom, but I would say that it is pretty comparable, and it is smaller than your home itself. Comp 2, again, kind of showing some updates, better basement finish, and it is still smaller, but it sold for $269. The size difference can be quite a bit, like almost 400 so much square feet, and comp 3 is if a home was fully updated with a really good basement finish, equivalent to the same size of basement finish that we are assuming that you have, 3-bed, 3-bath, and it is still a little bit smaller by about 200 some odd square feet, but it is valued at $330K. So what I'm trying to show is, yeah, your home is a lot lower in value with a lot of these issues and those adjustments still in there. If the adjustments came out, you would probably be able to fetch maybe about 270 or so, as you also were alluding to when we were talking, based on comp one of a home not being updated and still selling in the current market at a high value. Comp two, some updates. Comp three, fully updated. But your size of your home, at least from what we can gather from the exterior measurements, is bigger. So therefore, I would say it is worth more if we didn't have those adjustments in there, especially.
And there's about 25 sales in that neighborhood in the last 2 years. The lowest sale is $270,000.
Because they're market ready. Can I reiterate that fact? My whole point of this argument is, my home is not market ready. And for you to we're comparing apples to oranges here, and this
Which
argument
is
will
why we
never change.
discounted it.
This argument's never going to change. I'm the homeowner. I don't have a mortgage, so you will see me every 2 years. So my point is, my home will never be market ready because I'm not going to put it on the market. So to save ourselves this huge argument over $6,000, can we just make it $208,000 and be done with it? I've got crumbling. You can stand in my basement and you can touch the ductwork. I'm 5'1" and I can touch the ductwork. You cannot tell me that a house is going to sell that has like 7-foot ceilings in the basement. That's not, no. This house is not worth $214,000.
Okay, we'll get back to the county and they'll get with you as soon as they can, next couple of days, with that determination. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Okay, 128, perfect.
just say your name and what you're here for. They're ready.
Ready? Yeah, I'm here about my taxes on my property.
Are you Ms. King?
Yes.
Okay.
Very cool. Tell us what you think the value is, what you said on the sheet.
Well, when I bought the house, the tax was only $125, I think, or $150. I've got it here. And it's gone up to over 1,000, 2,000, you know, every year it gets higher. I'm retired. I lost my job back when Montgomery Ward's went out of business. I'd worked for them for 25 years, but I don't have that income anymore. And I live by myself. My husband passed away 3 months after we moved into the new house that I'm at now. So I'm just trying to see if I can't somehow get less taxes. I only pay the tax that I paid the year that I bought the house. I think it was only $125 or something. I've got the bill here.
What year was that?
What?
What year was that?
2001.
That's 24 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
January of that year. Well, too much paperwork.
Do you have anything else you want to say about the county?
Well, I was just going to tell you the price of the house when I bought it was $121,500.
You have that on your application. Must be correct.
You got a copy of that?
Your application?
No, I don't know. I guess that's the same thing.
Okay, so let's hear it from the county.
I'm sorry?
Want to hear from the county?
From county?
Yes. This is Stuart Stryker with the Clay County Assessor's Office, and Ms. King did not have an informal hearing with us, so this is the first time we're going through her property. Her current valuation is at $216,800. If you look on the comparable sales sheet, comparable number one, it's
What
on that sheet I gave you. There
this
you
one?
go. Yeah. Comparable number one, it's basically the same house. There's just an extra half bathroom and about 700 square feet of finished basement. This one sold for $320,000 in April of 2023. Comparable number two, it is a split level with 3 bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms, and an unfinished sub-basement that sold for $300,000 in December of 2023. We have a raised ranch on comparable number 3, and just wanted to note on this raised ranch, it was first bought in August of 2022 for $229,000, and it was bought again in October of 2023 for $285,000.
Is this in my addition?
All these comparables are around your general area where your home is.
Well, but they're not in my addition. It's a different area.
Comparable number 4 is another raised ranch. It sold in January of 2024 for $296,000. Comparable number 5 is a split level that sold for $290,000 in December of 2023. And we have another split level that sold for $282,500 in September of 2023. And the last two, comparable number 7, is a raised ranch that sold for $265,000 in November of 2023. It has roughly about 150 square feet less of living area. And the comparable number 8 sold for $280,000 in March of 2023.
Okay, you have any other comments?
Well, I'm not planning on selling my house. I've lived there for all this time until I die. And they're not in, any of these houses are not in my addition. I know what I paid for that property was $127. And my house does not have any finished basement at all. It's full basement all the way across, but no rooms down there.
Okay, we'll consider what you've presented to us, and the county will get back with you with our value in the next few days. Thank you for coming.
They call your house?
We'll send you a letter. We
But-
send a letter, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Your name and your case.
Faris Farasadi, Faris, Faras. Yeah. Okay. Speak up.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Thank you for your time. My name is Faris Farasadi, and this is the parcel ID number 12310000700. Okay, so you want me to explain? I'm not the attorney, by the way. I am the applicant. I'm not the attorney. Okay, so I explained the situation? Yes. Okay, all right, thank you. So this property I purchased about, I think in May. We closed on it. It's in Excelsior Springs. It's the Dr. Robert Shemwell's house, which is a relatively iconic house there belonging to Dr. Robert Shemwell, who was President Truman's podiatrist. And beautiful property, really, especially not from only architectural point of view, but also from the history of the amount of good thing that Dr. Shemwell did in that house, including fundraising for the hospital and continuing to care for Truman's family there after the President Truman passed away. So we closed on the property for $800-something thousand, $30,000. The property was vacant for about, I believe, 10 years before we purchased it 3 months ago. And to be perfectly honest with you, I always ask this question from myself: how could somebody really ignore a property like that to get to that state of dilapidation and deterioration? Had we not taken over in about probably 2 to 3 years, that property would have become a tear down. It would be impossible to fix, but we did. I did a blight study. I hired Sterrett Urban to do a blight study on the project, and you have in front of you the blight study, 190 pages, including all the cost estimates to bring the property back up. And the cost estimates provided to you does not include anything cosmetic. It's not about painting anything marble or anything which is beyond absolute necessary repairs that we need to do. The basement leaks, the front foyer, as you see the pictures, is completely wrecked in terms of the brick structure that it had. All 7 bathrooms need new plumbing. The leakage through the roof has been there. We came to an understanding of the structural problems in terms of leaking to the basement after actually we purchased it. The original inspection didn't indicate that, but one good rain and we came to realization that basement leaks. The roof was changed in 2018, and that's a very elaborate roof. The property is 10,000 square foot. It's under some sort of warranty that I don't think we're going to get anything out of it, and that roof needs to be changed. It's about $80,000. Not one of the 6 HVAC units functions. That's somewhere in the neighborhood of $140 to $150 for 6 HVAC units. And again, unfortunately, majority of windows have termite damage. We hired the Terminex. We immediately started the removal of threat by termites, because that's not something you can ignore even 2 weeks. But bunch of doors and windows are gone, essentially. They need to be changed. So electricity, the electrical panels that they had there was really advanced at the time that they built the house in 1988. Right now, majority of them are essentially out of code, and the panels need to be changed. Otherwise, it wouldn't be safe to operate that. The water heaters, non-functional. So it really goes beyond the scope of just regular repair and restating the property from the perspective of safety and convenience, both. So with that explanation, and the gentleman from the county who came there, extremely useful and great guys, they looked at everything, and I appreciate their cooperation. I just think that the value that we could put right now after a need for about close to $650,000 expenditure that we need to do, we absolutely positively need to do there. I believe that a value of about $650,000 would be more in line with what the property is worth. The property has about 6 acres of land there, which is valued at about $70,000. Sometimes people look at the 6 acre and they think that by itself is worth $500,000. That's not the case. The value of that 6 acre is about $70,000. So that's the majority of the information that I provided. I apologize if the blight report was not sent to you earlier. I fully understand that you might have wanted to get access to that and review it a little bit earlier, but I am rather well versed in these 190 pages. If there are any questions, I would be glad to answer that.
So the summary of that, the board, basically, your conclusion is that we're about $600,000 in repairs to get back.
Between $600,000 to $700,000. Between $600,000 to $700,000. And that area of uncertainty, to be perfectly honest with you, for me, is still the condition of the roof. The roof by itself is a $100,000 roof. But I don't get a clear answer if we still have a warranty on the roof or we don't have a warranty on the roof. And Dr. Shenwell's wife had negotiated that with the roofer on a word of mouth. So we don't have anything written, just like usually the roof companies give you a certificate and you can refer to that and they say it's transferable from owner to owner. We don't have that.
Is it a tile roof?
I'm sorry?
Is it a tile roof?
No, it's fancy composite. It's not tile, but it's high.
It's one of the 50-year warranty roofs.
When it was sold to them, it was supposed to be like that, but there is no documentation other than, no, it was a great guy and he told us he would come and fix it. And then when the question was asked about transfer from owner to owner, which is where we are with this, there is no documentation of any promise from the company that they would honor it to the next owner.
So structurally speaking, beyond the roof, you said there was a leak.
Yeah, the water, that is true. The front foyer, and the pictures are there, the front foyer, which is about 800 square foot of clay brick pavers, is completely destroyed, is gone. So as the water pours, it will go, sips through the front foyer and goes to the basement. And that's one area that it leaks.
And you purchased it for how much?
830.
And how did you arrive at that number?
How did we get to that number?
How did you arrive at that 830 number?
They wouldn't sell it less than that. They wouldn't sell it less than that. And we were not aware of the structural problems at that point. The inspectors that we hired didn't comment on that. They said the front brick is gone, but they didn't say that causes leak to the basement. That was one issue that we ignored. The second issue was the roof, again, the condition of the roof. I don't blame them too much. There wasn't that much heavy rain at that point, but it came. Also, on one other thing, the 6 units that are all gone, we were under impression that 2 of them are salvageable, and they are not. And each one of them is about $25,000 in terms of replacement. The bid is there. So,
When you purchased it, did you have the property appraised?
yeah, I took a loan. The bank.
And how much did it appraise for?
I was never given a formal appraisal by the bank. I guess they would have wanted me to, I could have got it from them. But because we put 20% down, they didn't question it that much, because at that point with 20% down, appraising it at $650 would be okay with them. They would get their money back.
So they took the appraised value, you put 20%.
20%, and they were happy with everything.
So they used
I think they probably, the bank was also hovering on the number around 650, because plus the 20% that we put down, it would kind of make it close to that 800 number. That's what I think.
But now you don't have anything in writing as far as the estimates to make these improvements and repairs, do you?
Yes, they are there. They are in
Oh,
the.
it's on there?
They are all. Yeah, it's on the one file, and I apologize, it's 190 pages, but at the end of the blight report by Sterrett Urban essentially says property is blighted, but at the end of it, they have all our estimates attached. So every major cost estimate for repairs are at the end of the.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, thank you.
Okay, so the home is in Excelsior Springs. It's on 7 acres. Can you hear me okay? Sorry. It's on 7 acres, and we have a purchase price of $857,000. It is 9,000 square feet above grade. It's 3,000 square feet finished below grade. It is a very unique property. It is very difficult to value. We did go out and do an inspection, as Mr. Farasati mentioned, and we decided to put a large amount of depreciation in it, and we brought the value down to $843,800. So it's not easy to find comparables for this house in Clay County or anywhere, but we went in the Northland, Platte County, and Clay County, and we've gathered basically the sales. There's really not a house out there as large as this house. But I've gathered sales of anything 6,000 square feet and larger. And the build ages are from the 1971 to 1991, just sort of trying to get a feel for that, within the 8-9 years of when this house was actually built. So
You don't limit your comps or your value appraisal to Clay County. I see you've got.
we did go out to Platte County as well, because it was,
County.
sorry?
You got the first two in Clinton.
Well, let me see. On Bradford, page 1, is that the one? Oh, it's in Clay, it's in Smithville, actually. So it's kind of right there. It's going to be right there on the border in Smithville. The second one. Scottsdale Circle. Is that the one you're looking at?
8812 and then.
Let me see. Oh, okay, this is the second page. Yes, that one is in Kearney. So 8812, 176 is in Kearney.
So why is it listed twice?
It sold in April of 2023.
Just because of the sales date?
Mm-hmm, and then it sold again in 2025.
Were you actually in the house?
I was not. We had 2 gentlemen that went in the house, and I mean, they absolutely did agree with you. There was no doubt about it. There's a lot of work to be done there. So we have no qualms with the amount of work that you say needs to be done there at all.
Okay.
It's, as the assessor, he purchased the home for $857,000. So we can't really lower it too much. I mean, we have to follow state statutes and regulations. So that's kind of where we sit with this property.
Okay.
Can I say something, please? Okay. I fully respect the county appraisers. I have a little bit of a mileage myself with municipal governments in Overland Park, and I know what a valuable work they do. There is no question that they were extremely good people and they did really good job. However, the fact remains that I don't think it is within the scope of their activity to look at HVAC units, if the HVACs are functional or not. I just don't think it's in their scope of functionality. The second thing I wanted to say is that when we look at these comps, I can almost assure you that all of these are in living condition, meaning that they have heating and cooling operational, And most likely, when they sold the price, there was no leak to the basement structural issue. Otherwise, it would be hard for me to believe that somebody pays that much money for any of these 10,000-foot structures if the heating and cooling was not working there. And I would have much rather be today with 6 operational HVAC units and a non-leaking basement and pay you according to 850. I would be thankful to God if that was the case. But it's not. And I'm looking at easily $200,000 to fix those issues. So while we are comparable to these comps, I understand that, we have much more deeper issues than what is presented here.
I agree with you that there's a lot of work that needs to be done. As I said, there is no house this size of this scope. There literally was nothing. So we've got what we have. We've found what we could, and they are good sales. These homes are in living condition. I wouldn't disagree with that. I believe the lowest sale price is 18,815. That's 6,393 square feet. It was built in 1980. And then you go up from there, you've got almost $2 million home. You've got 1.7. And those, again, are between 6,000 and 8,000 square feet. So that's the information that we have and that we could find for you.
This is a tough one.
Sorry?
This is a tough one to comp.
It's very difficult.
No, I'm going to fix this and move to it. Move into it? Yeah, if I could 100% convince my wife. Without getting into too much trouble. But I mean, that's what we thought. The reason we bought this is that we fall in love with that staircase. I bought essentially a staircase. If you take a look at, you just don't find a house with a staircase. It's just impossible. And I don't want to kill the history of it. I don't want to paint it like it was built in Leawood 2 years ago. I'm going to try to, and we will also put a dedication panel to Dr. Shenville in his office forever. I have asked for a bio. We will put that in his office. That would stay there until I own this property. But and my intention is not to not pay government taxes. It's just that the reality is that this is one of those cases that bigger square foot means bigger expenses for you. It works against you.
All right, we're going to just consider this and kind of get back with you with our decision in the next couple of days, I think. Thank you.
I thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks.
That's all you have to do, and then I'll send you the Thank you. Sir, what's your name? Okay. Can you go over here? Okay, I'm gonna have a seat here. Okay, first, I'm gonna have you just sign in here.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's it. And then if I could just have you raise your right hand. In this matter in which you are about to testify, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
I do.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You guys were supposed to send me this long before now. The comparable house.
I don't know that part. That's from the assessor's office, so I'm not 100% sure how that works, but.
That's what my brother told me, that you guys supposed to send me an information of comparable houses with the value of my house. You said I got it here. Can you tell me the comparison with other houses you are comparing mine with? So,
Yeah, okay.
You're over there, so. Sure. Huh? No, I want to do something to that and that. With 2 votes out. You got 2 votes, I got 1. So I lose again. That reminds me of those old houses in Lexington. And there is no action. Jeremy Applebaum. Okay.
Probably.
Okay, we're ready to rock and roll.
Whoever's next on the list. Daniel, yeah.
Yes. I'm ready to go.
Okay, go ahead and state your name and your case.
Okay. Good afternoon, sirs. My name is Daniel Obisi. I am a public servant. I work with Department of Corrections in Jackson County, and my wife is a public school teacher in high school. The reason why I come here today is to express a little bit of a doubt on the way our house was evaluated. We moved into Bellevue 6 years ago. Our first evaluation, we had $50,000 on top. We bought the house for $230,000, and the first evaluation was $280,000 or $85,000. During the COVID, we did not contest that. Then this second one came up to another $50,000 to $60,000, which means the value of my house jacked up over $100,000 in 6 years. And I felt that is unfair. The reason why I said it's unfair is because since 2005, the house was built. It has never been repainted. The deck is still the original deck. I've got some foundational issue and cracks. And I got some leaks from the roof. And we just don't have the money to fix it. I've got 2 kids in college. One is doing his medicine, and the other one is doing his pharmacy. So we don't have enough resources to even renovate our house. Even the carpet area has been like that since the house was built. We weren't able to put wood or recarpet it because we have limited resources. So as a public servant, I don't have any issue paying my fair tax. But when these taxes is a Lombard on us, we felt is a highball tax on innocent working class people. And that is why I decided, no, I have to come to you guys to express that dissatisfaction. Another thing I told the assessors when they came to inspect the house, I said, hey, if you just oppose 2 houses, one is being invested and renovated and spent $50,000, $60,000, and one just like mine that hasn't been touched since 20 years ago it was built. You cannot price them at the same price because it doesn't make no sense. If I'm a buyer, I will buy the one that is, being renovated and, that is a good day looking. But my house has not been touched, both painting inside and outside. The deck is still there. We have original carpet still in there. and we are struggling. So I said that it's unfair on the working class people, and to make this whole thing fairer, if the county can put 15% across the board on the residential buildings, everybody will know, hey, in the next year, my value is going to be 15%. I'm going to pay the tax what that 15% is fair. But having to give me 30 to 40% on each every 2 years for my house to be evaluated over 100,000 in 6 years that we moved in there, I think is unfair. We lived in Gladstone for 10 years. We bought a house in Gladstone in 2009. We sold it to come to this present place. I bought it for 150,000, and when I was selling it, I can only sell it for 160,000, only 10,000 gain. So to lumber that tax on the new era, I know the estate valuation is up and down, but it has to be according to individual house, how that house is valuated, not across the board, because the guy that came said the investors, your area, they buy house anyhow, any amount. I said, yeah, you buy house any amount if it's in a good shape. You don't buy house that has not been touched for the past 20 years and expect to get that high amount. So that's all I have, and I got some photographs here, like I was told to get some 4 copies on each of the leakages, the cracks, the foundation, and all that. And if you wish to see all that, I don't really mind within my time scope. And finally, the only thing we changed was 2 years ago, the air conditioner and furnace got broken down. And that's the only thing we were able to change because it was summertime and it was too hot. So we were able to kind of get a new furnace and new air conditioner outside, and that's the only thing we've done. That's all I have, sir.
Do you have any idea, or what do you think your home is worth?
I think my home is worth 280, 250, 280, 285 at most.
285?
Yes, sir.
How did you determine that?
I determine it based on the trend of the market. The trend of market is ticking up. There is no doubt about it. But my base of argument is that when a house is not invested on through new roof, new counter, new carpet, new deck, the value should be down. And there's no doubt about it. If I'm a buyer and I saw that, I wouldn't want to put 300,000 on it if you're selling it for 300,000.
How did you arrive at the 285 is what I'm asking you?
I arrived at it based on the fact that I bought it for 230, and in 6 years, I don't believe the house should be valued for more than 50,000 in 6 years. That's my rational argument on the value. Not that I'm not a market expert. I'm a corrections officer. I don't deal with the real estate. So that's the most common sense evaluation I can give.
Do you consider your house to be average, to be an average house for that neighborhood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Among all my neighbors, I'm the only one that the house has not been painted since it was built. And I showed the assessors, I said, look around. They've all even been painted outside. The inside has not been painted. The carpet it came with 20 years ago is still there. The deck is almost dilapidating. It has not been changed. And they all saw it.
Can we see those pictures?
Yes, sir. There's a lot of them here if you want more.
Have you had your roof checked?
Yeah, somebody checked on it and fixed a little bit of, the round thing on the roof by the
vent?
Yeah, by the vent. He got that one fixed, but the other aspect of the house has not been fixed yet.
So it needs to have the vent replaced?
Not vent replaced. There's a round thing by the bottom of the roof that goes round. That's what the leak on one aspect of that was coming from.
Okay.
And that one is directly to the kitchen one, where the counter on the kitchen is.
And I assume you have insurance on the home?
Yes, sir.
And did you file an insurance claim?
No, I have not.
Have you thought about doing that?
Yes, we thought about doing it in coming weeks, sir.
Yeah, because there's a lot of roofs being replaced in Clay County right now because of the hail damage and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
So I was curious to know, because you obviously have a leak.
Yeah.
You're talking about the boot around the vent, the rubber boot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was what was changed.
Is that all that's wrong with it? It's just that rubber boot?
Rubber boot?
The rubber boot around the vent, is that what's wrong?
Yes, sir. That was the one that was changed.
Did you change that?
Yes, sir.
And then the leak stopped?
Yeah, it stopped on that aspect, but the other ones we found out much later. Like my kids' bathroom start getting leaks while we are taking these photographs.
So you have the leak stopped, so you just need to repaint your ceiling?
Leak was stopped in one aspect. That's the one that was coming from the kitchen.
Is this the original roof that's on the house?
No, I don't believe. When we moved in there, they said the roof has been changed 5 years earlier.
So how old do you think the roof is?
More than 10, going to 15 years.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking at your application, am I not, Wendy? And on here, it doesn't say what you think the value should be.
Yeah, I did put it in there. I had a copy of it before.
That's all we did.
That's what the purchase price is. It doesn't say what you think it's worth.
That was the purchase. I don't think that was a provision to state. Or the original application had it. Not this for applying for them. They went for the assessment center.
Oh.
I put in $280.
280, 280 is what you think it's worth.
Yes, ma'am.
280. 280.
Well, he said 285 a minute ago.
On here, it doesn't have what.
Yeah, he told me 285 a minute ago.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
They kind of have some of everything there.
This system sucks.
Okay, so we ready here from the county?
Yeah.
The state of the carpet.
Are there any others you want me to put up there?
Oh, yeah, the cracks in the front.
Okay.
should be.
No. Every house.
Okay, can we hear from the county?
Anthony Medina, Clay County Assessor Staff. Mr. Daniel is correct. We did have an informal, and we did a on-site visit on 4/28. Based on that information and the pictures that was reviewed, I did not find any evidence or justification for a reduction in value. So if you look at the comps that was provided in front of you, Comp 1, it is updated interior with updated kitchen and counter and bathroom. Comp 2 is slightly updated interior with kitchen, counter, and bathroom vanity. Comp 3 is original interior. The only thing updated on that Comp 3 is the kitchen countertop. So based on the comps that we pulled in comparison to the subject property, the comps are similar in style, quality, and are in the same neighborhood as the subject property itself. And also, the comps 2 and 3 are on the same floor plan as the subject property. And one question for the owner, just for clarification, Mr. Daniel, you are on SB 190, correct? For the program, for the senior tax freeze?
Yeah, I'm 64 years old.
Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to clarify that for the board.
Is the lower level finished in this house?
No, sir.
So the only finish is just the above grade
Yes, sir.
living room, kitchen, bedrooms?
Yeah. And it still has the old countertop
Okay.
in the kitchen.
Okay, we appreciate you coming in. We're going to consider this. The county will get back with you in 3 or 4 days.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
I'm sorry, one other thing. During the informal, I thought we went over the finished basement and we indicated that it was finished. Are you indicating that it is not finished at this time?
You mean the lower?
The lower, yes.
Yeah, it's finished.
Yes, so it is. Considering the
It is
architecture
finished.
type, it is finished.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, you guys, you residential guys. What do you say about that one? I don't know any more than I did when I started.
Well, you used to file an insurance claim on your roof. Because it's just a it's $100.
We're going to talk the ceiling, we got several of them before we're going to go on.
But you need to file an insurance claim.
Yeah, for sure.
Pardon me? He did. Yeah.
Talk to him.
Well, I know I had a house in Northampton, the same Northampton. And the best offer we got on that, I think we had 3 offers. The best offer we had was $290. And it had new flooring.
And you're talking about similar to this and close to it? So you want to reduce this?
I think it's, now,
This is
if
what-
this house, if he had taken care of the problem, and he hadn't taken
So you pay lower taxes on property you don't take care of?
Randy Ross thinks so.
Randy Rock thinks so. You hear that?
He's on the list, by the way. We're going to see Randy.
I'm sure he's going to get around.
Okay, so what are we going to do? In fact, this is definitely a decision you two need to make.
Yeah, there's a no change.
He said no changes.
I wouldn't get 330 for one house. Here's why. Look at the comps. 345, 345, 410. These two are the same floor plan as this one. David's right, he's new carpet, so that's $5,000 in carpet. And he needs to file an insurance claim on his roof.
Yeah, you can't reduce the value because of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's no reason to reduce the value. And he's now on the senior program. He doesn't look 65, right, does he? That's what he said. 62.
65. I thought it was 65.
I thought it was 65. If David wants to lower, he can buy it up.
We lower it to.
I would no change myself.
You gonna sign 300?
If that's what he wants to do. I don't know how you justify that. You'll figure that out.
Okay, so. I'm gonna put lower to 300. Is that correct?
He's got 320.
I got 320.
Before you know it, I'll have him at 330. I know this does zero for you, but this just makes me really anxious. Look at those two.
Yeah, those are some racks, aren't they?
That was taken on my phone last night at 6 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Look at the size of this thing.
Man, oh, man. It'd be crazy to kill one of those just to get that rack, but that's what people do. Unless they eat the deer meat.
My grandson. Well, you know what we do? They got a processing plant up there, and you take that deer by there, and they process it and package it, and then.
Are you done?
And then they give it away to the needy.
What?
It's called feed the families or something.
I'm not a big venison fan, so I would do that.
I despise it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I despise it.
But I take the head and the ram and put them up on my grandson's wall when he gets them.
Wow. You're residential guys, sign it.
Get biscuits and shit. Veteran agent giving up like that. You priced it at 330, you should have got 340. David. Did you figure? I didn't even look at the math. Did you do the math?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Grace O'Connor. Grace, is that who we're doing? Grace O'Connor.
Yep. So you'll. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
So my name is Grace Okonta, and I've been coming here for years because of this same situation. I am pleading my case because I have a sinkhole in my yard that's expanding. However, I've been buying bags of sand to help manage it. The city of Kansas City, I signed a contract, and I have a copy of it, where they recognized the problem, and they were supposed to fix it since 2023. It still hasn't been fixed. I still have the problem. My roof is the same roof from the house was built. I'm scared of doing I don't even have the resources. I'm over 61 years old. My husband is over 65 years old. My deck stairs, you can see the erosion has taken away the platform. Like when you come down the stairs, the platform that's there is no longer there because of the erosion and the water. So whenever we have a lot of rain, that place gets flooded. My basement has been flooded several times. So I don't know which property that's close to me with the same situation that's selling for this value. Now, I do have pictures, and I think you guys have it, and I have the information from the city of Kansas City with my name and address on it, where I signed to give them an okay to get that situation resolved, but it still hasn't been resolved. Yes, sir.
Anthony Medina, Clay County Assessor staff, and we did have an informal with Miss Grace, and yes, we did. And she did provide us all the evidence. She was very forthcoming with that information, both from the city as well as the pictures that she's presented you for review as well. So what we done is that we went through the neighborhood to determine exactly what is the average comparables for that area. Then in turn, we looked at the value of her property. So right now, we have her valued at $297,600. She did appeal twice in the last 2 years, in 2019 and 2021. In 2019, we did reduce her value $4,200 because of this issue. Based on the comps, they are similar in style, quality, and are in the same neighborhood as the subject property. So the comps that are presented are very similar in nature. They have been updated, but you can tell that those price points of those comps are higher than what the actual value is for her property, being at $297,600. So we are not land experts. We do not have a mechanism to determine defects or deficiencies such as land, as what she noted. So we referred her to come to the BOE to get your opinion on this matter. Correct.
So, yeah, I wasn't able to come because I was ill.
So you took if you take the lowest comp, column number 3.
Yes.
Sales price, and you take it down to the value that you say is $297,600, you've actually lowered it from the market approximately $127,000 because of this situation.
We didn't lower it that much. We only lowered it at $4,200 in 2019. Because of the market and the appreciation, that's what the comps are selling for in that area at that given time. So she is still below. Yes. That is correct, sir. Yes.
No, I don't understand any of that. I know I and my next door neighbor is the ones severely affected by this. The people ahead of me, the city has done a little construction over there over 10 years ago. So they're supposed to come back and do the same for my home and the one next to mine, and they haven't done it. And we've been talking to the city to come do this. They haven't done it. Last year, when we had all that rain, my basement flooded. Okay, the city didn't come, they rocked everything. My basement is not finished or anything like that. But you can tell that problem has to be resolved. There's no other person in that community where we live in that subdivision that has the same thing. The people ahead of us, they fixed theirs over 10 years ago. They had this huge thing that they did over there that helps with the water. But mine and the one next, they haven't done anything. Even my neighbor, he's not even doing anything. But I don't want my house to fall on me. He's way much younger than I am. So because they have, like the one next to me, he even tried to fix it, but it didn't work. So he's fighting with the city right now. He is fighting with the city. Yes. Because it's not getting any better. And the more homes that is there, the more water we're gonna have. No, it's not. This is when we agree with them to come fix it. And then, yeah, so let me give you another one. This one is April 2023. They still haven't done anything. This is my contract. Let me give you one with the email so you can see that we're working on the same thing over the years.
Did you bring them any pictures of that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I want to make
Show
sure. I was
them.
like, I still
I
have.
appreciate that. Show it to them. Thank you, sir. That's a good picture. Thank you. His is better because you can see the expansion. It's getting bigger. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Exactly, to come to my property and fix. And you can see I have one in 2021 that I signed, and I signed another one 2023, and still.
You said you had a contract. Do you have a contract with somebody?
No. So this is the contract we signed. This is we giving the city permission.
That's your easement.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you. The can will get back with you as soon as next couple of days.
I need the help because, like I said, I'm over 61. My husband's over 65. So it's not, we're not going to earn more money or anything like that. So any help that we can get will be appreciated.
You're all set. Oh. And you'll get a letter, probably you'll hear something by letter. Okay? Yeah, absolutely. Have a good day.
No, they're bad.
Okay.
Your name and state your case.
Oh, go ahead. I start? Okay. My name is Katrina Prater, and I am here regarding the Clay County appraisal of my home. That's all right. Is this better? The Praters. Praters. That's all right. Okay, so I assume you've had a few minutes to go over the information I provided. Some of this might not be exactly what you were looking for, but I wasn't sure because, unlike you gentlemen, this is the first time for me. So forgive me if I'm a little bit nervous or start to talk a little bit shaky. The first tab was the assessments and appraised values of our property. I started in 2014 to 2025, and I noticed that the biggest jump was 2021. My question for the board, what happened in 2021 that caused such an exponential increase in the appraisals compared to prior years? Was this a COVID-related increase?
Did you have that form with them? Somebody?
With them? I followed the instructions. I went to the assessor's office first. Yes, yes, sir, I did. I did that first. What's that?
Did you ask that question or not?
I did not ask the question of the assessor's office. I was told to provide my repairs and costs for said repairs, and I did do that. And then I received that even with the over $100,000 of needed repairs in my home, that the assessor's office, quote, felt, end quote, that my home should still sell for $456,000. That is where I ended with the assessor's office. I would say in the $415,000 to $420,000 range based on $160,000 of repairs that are needed.
And those repairs that you have, did you go out and seek bids for those, or how did you go about doing that?
Yes, and the bids are supplied in the packets of information you have, as well as pictures of the damaged areas and repairs needed. So I went about that by calling the appropriate companies to come out and bid. For our driveway, it was concrete companies. For our roof, it was a roofing company, and so forth.
Let's just take the roof as an example. Did you ever file an insurance claim for the roof?
I had the roof looked at to see if that would be valid, and I was told that it would not be valid in terms of a hail damage issue from some of the storms we had. I was told that we did not have enough hail damage to qualify for an insurance claim.
How old is your home?
It was built in 2001.
Is that the original roof?
It is. That's all right. I just want to make sure I answer your questions. Like I said, I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, but I just wanted to provide different amounts of information. So I was curious why there was such a big increase that started in 2021, and if I need to talk to a different department to get that answer, if you'll let me know, and I'm happy to do that.
I don't know if we're prepared to answer that for you. I can tell you, though, that the market has changed very rapidly in real estate in Clay County for the same numbers of years. It just seems like it's just gone straight up. So I don't know. I would assume that's a reflection of that. Maybe what they were preparing.
Okay, when you say they, I'm sorry, who are you referring to?
These folks right here.
Oh, okay, hello, great. Thank you, I appreciate that clarification. And that's good information that we'll need. Also, I would like to know, I did a comprehensive and kind of wide swath just of 64157, getting closest to our home's size, number of bedrooms and so forth, including homes within Woodneath Farms. And that is the second tab on the information that you have. So our increase was over $94,200. When I took that swath to see what was going on with my neighbors and just in general in 64157 zip code, I found that the average for those total number of properties, we were put at $52,193 above average. Within Woodneath Farms proper, we were put at $42,900 above average. And I would like to point out, and I'm sure the assessor already has all this information, but when you are looking specifically within Woodneath Farms, our home is closest in size to the villas or the patio homes that are in part of Woodneath Farms, but we are one of the smaller homes, and we are a reverse ranch with which the different real estate agents I spoke to said that can be, not that it would make it hard for us to sell our home just based on that, but it can have a reduced value being a reverse versus a two-story. And then also we are one of the properties, if not the only property that's not a patio home, that does not have a backyard in Woodneath Farms. We don't have a backyard. We have a large patio, and I have a picture if you'd like to see it. We have a large patio off the back of our house, and then we have a swath, about maybe 5 feet, a little less, just a swath of green, and then our neighbor's fence. So we do not have a backyard to. Yes, I don't. I'm not sure if I. No, I don't. I brought the wrong packet of photos. I'm sorry, but my husband will check his phone. Because he was the one that took some of those photos for me. I think you give it.
There's our backyard.
So our patio is curved in one spot and then straight across in the other spot. The curved spot that you see a little more grass is the very east corner, and then the rest of it is the straight swath. I'm not sure how to answer that. Our side yards, I would say on the west side, it is larger than other people's side yards. Our east side seems standard. Our front yard seems standard. I think on the west side of our home, it does seem larger than. And also, I noticed in reading some documents that Woodneath, a corner lot, the homes were supposed to be put on a diagonal. Ours is not for whatever reason. Not all of them are. So I don't know if that was due to the lot shape at the time and if that caused a little shortage in the back because they put it on the lot straight, facing out to the street instead of catty corner.
So you're saying your house is out?
Oh, thank you, sorry.
You're saying your house is not at a diagonal?
It is not at a diagonal, yes, sir.
But you're on the corner, right?
We are on the corner.
Did you say how long you own this home?
We moved in November of 2021.
And what was your purchase price for your property?
$380. $380, and the county appraisal value was $307. It might have been $307,200 when we purchased the house.
First, you paid $80,000 more than it was worth?
No, we wouldn't have been able to get a loan.
I know, that's what you said. Say it again.
The county appraisal, not the lender appraisal.
So they're assessed.
The assessed, I apologize, yes. Thank you. And we purchased the home knowing it needed some of the work that you see. Unfortunately, we didn't know it needed everything that has come up, but we did know it needed a good amount of work. The Mr. had passed away, and the Mrs. was quite elderly and disabled and couldn't keep up with a lot of things. And with that amount of work, we just don't see how our house is supposed to rise the way the other homes have.
What improvements did you make to the house after you bought it?
So far, we have, well, I don't have that list with me, I'm sorry. We've put in some new light fixtures inside and outside to replace broken ones. The house has been painted. We've stained the deck to try to extend its life a few more years. We replaced some screen doors that were broken. I apologize, I don't have a full list, but I'd be happy to get that to you all or the assessor's office if they want to see that.
Was this a distressed property when you bought it?
No, it was not distressed or put to us that way. We had things that were missed. The people that we hired to do the inspections missed some things. We knew it needed some work, but we did not know that it needed the amount of work that it does need.
So it was basically deferred maintenance then?
I think it was a deferred maintenance situation coupled with things that the general inspector as well as the specialists that we hired missed.
And you paid how much for it, $380?
$380.
5 years ago. 4.5 years ago.
The end of 21.
Okay, we're going to hear what the county has to say.
Okay. Okay, sure. Thank you.
So we do have an aerial view of the lot, if you'd like to see, kind of get an idea of, so just so you can really see.
And so this is the background it's supposed to be.
$380.
Okay. All right.
So the subject property was purchased on an estate sale in 2021. So most likely, because it was an estate sale, it probably was not at market price or the top market price for it at that point.
That's correct.
It's a one-bedroom on the main level and 2 bathrooms, 1,000 square feet, basement finish, and 2 bedrooms. Does sit on the corner lot. Comp 1, well, what I'd like to say is all the comps are under 1,900 square feet. The subject property is 1,849. The comps are all in the 1,800s square footage. The first comp is a 1-bedroom on the main floor. It has 1.5 bathrooms. It has 1,500 square feet finish with 3 bedrooms in the basement and a Jack and Jill bathroom. Let's see, this comp 2 is on the main floor. It has 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, 1,700 square feet finish in the basement, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Comp 3, 2 bedrooms on the main floor, 2 bathrooms as well, 1,100 square feet finished basement, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Comp 1 sold for $535,000. So that's $79,000 over the value of what we have the property at, the subject property. Comp 2 sold for $545,000, and that's $89,000 over our current value. and comp 3 sold for 485, and that's 29,000 over our current value. Yeah, the one, yeah, comp 1 backs up to, is on the, just in the backyard of the subject property.
And it recently sold for 535, is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
You had your hand up for a second.
It's okay. Yes, maybe there's some confusion, but we didn't purchase from an estate sale. This was a regular residential real estate sale.
The information that, it may have been on the MLS, it may have been listed, however, it was an estate sale. It was
sold off market.
It was sold probably through through the
sale.
family of the person that owned it that was no longer around.
So it was a private sale, is that correct?
It was a private sale. The person that owned it, the missus that was left, is the one who signed the contract.
I got it.
She had a real estate agent.
It wasn't listed with the,
She was with a realtor, we were with a realtor.
Right.
so, yeah, it's on the MLS.
All right.
The other thing I just wanted to show you is you can see from 2021 to 2025, I've included just the price, the sale prices of the homes, and just so you can see the activity and what it's done, how it's risen, how the market has reacted.
Questions or
I don't think so.
Well, that page right there answers your question about values that you were asking earlier, I believe. The home sales price trend.
No, that doesn't answer my question. My question was, what changed in 2021 to make these county appraisals or assessments exponentially higher than they had been every year before? So this doesn't.
Previous page, it starts at 2021 and goes to 2025.
Right?
And so this basically shows you in that subdivision what the market has done over the from 2021 to 2025, how the values of the homes have, this is what the homes have been selling for in that subdivision. So this shows you why the values have been raising. And the assessor's department, by statute, has to keep the values of the homes to the market and what they sell for at the market.
Okay, so if I understand, if I may ask this, if I understand correctly, what was just stated is the increase was based solely on what homes were selling for. Do I understand that correct?
Yeah, yes, we follow the market.
Okay, thank you.
We'll get with the county and they'll get with you the next couple of days with the board's decision. Thank you very much for coming in.
Oh, okay. Well, I just had so much more information. We don't need to look at my information. The additional information I have 6 listings that show houses like mine in the 300s to 415. I have information that shows that homes, including my neighbor's home that was mentioned, sold under the county's value of that, and he lost $6,900 if we're looking at it that way. I have a home on my street that sold for $435 with a shortfall of $120,500, which is what the county had it assessed for, and more that sold under.
Did you guys have any more?
This is mass appraisal, And the state statute says that we have to value all the properties 90 to 110% of the market. So we do not target the sale price. We do not go to a home and say, this home sold for $550,000, so we are going to make this house $550,000 value. It is mass appraisal. We go in and we appraise the whole neighborhood like homes. We look at the conditions and the qualities, and that's how we appraise them. We do not target a sale price to a house. We cannot do that. So you will not find homes in your subdivision that have the sale price for what they sold for.
Okay, so if I may ask this, when I was told that the assessor's office felt that my house should sell for the assessed value, I guess I'm not squaring that, because that's what led me to saying this. Well, my neighbor's home did not sell for the assessed value, but I was told that you all felt like my home should sell for the assessed value.
I don't know what that house is. I don't know what the price was. I don't know what it was assessed at. I don't know what the situation was.
Okay.
All I can say is the assessor's department believes that this house, your house, would sell for $456,000.
All right, and therein is the problem.
We arrived to that data by the data that we see in the market of what homes are selling for in the subdivision.
Right. I do understand what you're saying. I think for us, it's just a home that needs over $160,000 in repairs would be hard pressed to sell at the top end. But I don't want to take up any more of your time, gentlemen, if this was the end.
That's not the top end.
We're here to hear you. So, as I understood it, if you answer my question, to repeat what I think I heard you say, is you think your house has a value around 420.
In its current state, that is correct.
And I think the county is saying 456.
456.
456, and I will say that is not, 456 is not the top of the market of a reverse ranch in Woodneath. 600,000 is the top of the market. We're looking at the data that I've shown. Now, 600, this is median prices, so this is not, top, and it's median prices, and we're looking at 597 in 2025. 597,000 is the top. I mean, if that's the top, that's the median. So that's not even the top. I just,
What's that address?
456 is not the top of the market in Woodneath.
Am I allowed to ask for the address of the property stated that was at 597?
That's a median sale price.
Oh, I see.
So that's in the information that I gave you.
So that's taking larger homes and, okay.
Okay, we appreciate your presentation. I can tell you that it's one better, one best. And we'll get with the county as soon as we make a decision, and they'll get with you in the next couple of days.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you all for your time.
Would you want these back?
Sure.
I mean, it's a nice presentation, there's a lot of pictures in there.
If you no longer need it, that's fine. Would the assessor's office like a copy to look at or to have on file by chance?
You gave us some information, and I have that on our file. I have that information.
Okay, that's additional.
I'm going to keep this.
That's fine. Yes, sir. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day.
You do the same. Thank you.
What do you say?
Well, she gave a nice. Is that the next one? Yes. Okay, give us a couple minutes. I mean, that's fine right there, but. Yeah, thanks. She gave a nice presentation. On that particular house. That's great. That's why we
Yeah.
Wheels up there. That's true.
Yeah, I live early. Still building trucks. When I left.
This is one we just said.
I work in a pre-delivery, so when the inspectors inspect the truck, if they see anything they don't like, I
Is this
fix
Rash?
it. Like any dents or dings. I do the PDR work, fits, body fits. Yeah, I do. There's always something to fix. I spent a lot of years online, so I know how it is. Yeah. It's a rough job.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the one we're looking at now. They bought it in 2020 for 400. This is what they think it is now. They're setting over there, and he's a big guy, so don't.
Your name and your case?
My name is Joseph Rash, and the property, I guess, do we go by the ID parcel? Endicott Road, 16521 Endicott Road. If you pull it up on the map, when I first bought the property, my wife was in love with it, but I didn't realize there's a huge microwave tower right in the backyard. And I guess the lady that sold us the property, she lost a big lawsuit with the county or something when they put that in there, because I didn't even realize there. So I'm kind of scared when I go to sell the property, if I'll be able to get the money out of it. I did not see it, no. I was just paying attention to my wife. Yeah, but the neighbor told me that she was in a big lawsuit with the county when they built that tower in there and she moved. And he said something to do with the radiation waves. I don't know. But originally when we bought the property also, it was a bidding war when we bought the place. And I think we paid originally, I think it was $365 is what they were asking for it originally. And I think we ended up closing at $415, so we paid a lot over. It's $415, because I looked on my loan note and it's $415. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? I think, I used to flip houses, and I think if I was going to go buy that house, I would not pay over $400 for it, no way. The stuff it was built in 1994, nothing's been updated on the inside, nothing's been updated, you know. It needs a lot of work done to it. But at the time we bought, it has raised tax-wise, 58% has gone up in tax-wise on the tax bill since 2021. I mean, it's went up 58%. And I know there's no way that if I turn around and tried to sell it tomorrow, that everything on that road, nothing's being able to be sold. I mean, there's 2 houses that sold on that road, and one of them never sold, and the guy that did sell had to sell it almost $60,000 under asking price. And this was in the last year, and that's on Endicott Road. And I know one of the houses was Frank Long's house. He's asking like a high amount because everything on the other side of the road is like 12 to 18 to 20 acres. And our house is only 5 acres. And it's on the opposite side, surrounded by farm ground and that big cell tower in the back of our yard. So all these comps that they have, or a lot of the houses across the road, they're worth that. There are high dollar homes across the street. But we're surrounded by farm ground where we're at, on the 5 acres we're at. So I don't see how I could possibly sell that place for $464. $464 is what they said that the appraised value that they gave me. Yeah, oh, sorry. Dyslexic math. 446, I got you, 800, yeah.
Okay, let's hear what the county has to say and we'll give you an opportunity.
Yeah.
This is Stuart Stryker from the Clay County Assessor's Office, and we did not have an informal hearing with Mr. Rash this year, but he did appeal the property back in 2021, right soon after they bought their house, and we no-changed that value because our the valuation at that time for us was $331,400 and they bought it for $415,000. So we no-changed their value there. There is, like Mr. Rash said, the current valuation is at $446,800. And I'll just go through my comparables really quick here. Just a quick note to start off. The subject property of the comparables we have as a good quality of construction, and all 5 comps I provided are around average quality of construction to a little above average. So comparable number 1, it's a one other thing. Mr. Rash mentioned that the home was built in 1994. But we have it being built in 1976.
So it's a lot older.
No, this is a subject property. Yeah, yeah. But
I know it's old because the kitchen has these old concrete countertops that someone tried to DIY. I know I gotta take one bathroom at a time and go and do it, but it has popcorn ceilings, so I didn't know if they did that in 1994. But that's when I looked at my note, that's a lien, it said 1994.
But for comparable number 1, we have, looks like that was bought in September of 2024 for $350. And this ranch has 2 less full bathrooms, and only about third of the basement is finished as compared to the subject property. Comparable number 2 is a raised ranch, and this sold in May of 2024 for $395. Comparable number 3 is a split level that sold for $350 in January of 2025. Comparable number 4 is another ranch, but has a little over about 200 square feet less living area than the subject property. And that sold in July of 2024 for $502,500. And last comparable number 5, it's a raised ranch that sold for $407,000 in May of 2024.
The finished basement is drop ceilings, and they painted half the concrete with, I mean, it's not true finished basement.
So for the comp that you provided, which comp do you think is closest to the subject property?
I would say comp number 4 would say is the closest. The only big difference with that one, well, there's 2 big differences, is the total square footage. Total square footage we have of the subject property is 1620, whereas for comparable number 4, the total square footage we have is 1408. And that one we have as an average quality build, whereas the subject property we have a good quality build.
You're saying I can go sell my house for $686,000? Okay. That's comp 4. Comp 4 is 686, 206. I mean, 2019, they're saying it was only 219,000. They're saying it's gone up. That's what I'm saying. That said comp 4. What is that? That's not it?
Go up to about line 3, where it says sales price. And comp 4 says 502.
So 502, but they're saying yeah, I'd take 502 there, no way. For $500,000. And he thinks my house will bring $500,000. Okay. I mean, this is kind of ridiculous.
Would you guys like to see interior pictures of that comparable number 4? No. Of the subject property?
Yeah, look at the kitchen, the countertops, the concrete. The basement's drop ceilings. See the drop ceilings? You see the tower? Do the map. It looks, it's bad. I never noticed it till the neighbor told me about it.
So it's a pretty good distance from their house.
If you, no, I mean, here's a picture from my sliding glass door. I'll show you. I got some big trees. You couldn't find the addresses? No, I looked at it, they were on there. I didn't see the maps either, so when she sent it to me on email, and I didn't see the date that these properties sold. She said they sold within the last year, what she told me. No, I didn't. No. I was just watching my wife from the side, she was excited, because we've been living at her parents' house. Because we just got married, and I sold my other place, and we had to find a place to live. And we only got to walk through there at a certain time, and then they had like a bidding war, and you had to give your offer in. I was looking at the house, and I saw the head corner around this. I like the picture of the house.
See, these two here sold 2023.
So they're 2 years old? I told her to make sure it's within the first year, because didn't you say that be within the 2-year window or something like that?
Banks, and go back 6 months.
6 months? Well, nothing's selling right the last 6 months.
I'm just telling you, this
And then I know the one house, they're asking for, I say, they sold it $60,000. I know that's on Endicott. But like I said, those houses have a lot more land than mine. No, sir. I think you got everything. I just wish I had had more pictures of, but. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to start dressing for winter in here. I know. It's so cold.
Nothing?
I don't think she's cold. I think she's.
Eric Barker with the Clay County Assessor's Office, speaking to the property owned by Jennifer Edwards at 8503 North Woodland Court. Our assessed market value of the property is $261,900. The owner's opinion of value is $225,000. They did not have an informal hearing. They purchased the home for $280,000 August of last year, 2024. The subject and the comps are all located in Berry Ridge. Comp 1 is actually the subject home. The comp is well maintained. It's 2-bedroom, 2 and 1/2 bathrooms. It's a half duplex with 600 square foot basement finish. Comp 2 is a well maintained 3-bed, 3.5 bath, half duplex with 500 square foot basement finish. It sold May of 2024 for $280,000. Comp 3 is a well-maintained 3-bed, 2.5 bath, half duplex with no basement finish, and it was sold of March of 25 for $269,000. Again, the owner did not have an informal hearing. At the time of filing for the BOE, provided no evidence to support lowering the value of the home, and given the sales comparables of the half duplexes in her neighborhood, including purchasing her own home for $280,000, we feel our assessed value of the property is accurate. No, there was no reason whatsoever. We did not have an informal, and she didn't, at least as far as the board section goes, there was nothing stating why she thought it should only be $225,000. Yeah, she bought it August of last year for $280,000.